Hey guys, Rorius here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see now you said now you may. Welcome to the stream. We're back with more Painscreek Killings. Actually, now that after either after today's stream or maybe after we finish Painscreek Killings, I might post a little thing on the channel about the streams. Oh, hey Fireboy, welcome, welcome. Let us continue. Oh, that was scary. Nice shirt. Oh, thank you. This is one of my many, well, one of my handful of new shirts that I got sort of semi recently. I haven't worn this one on the stream just because it doesn't fully fit. Normally, the way I normally wear shirts is I wear them over the top of a t-shirt. But, when I do these streams and I wear my shirts, I just wear my shirt by itself. Uh, so this shirt very slightly like parts at the bottom with my belly at the bottom. Fell asleep during last stream? Oh, so I hope I can somehow catch up. No idea what you did. Right. Depends on how far you got in, I suppose. Oh, hey Digits. Welcome to the stream. Um, what was the last thing we did? I actually can't remember what the last thing we did was. Uh, let's have a look at the inventory. Yes, we still have the basement key. Right, we went through the mansion and we got a ton of keys. That was the main thing. I remember you commenting on some of the things, but we basically, uh, all I remember are the darts. Yes, the darts. Oh, speaking of, I gotta get my notepad. One second, actually, I'm gonna have to take these off. Once again. Down the side of the couch. There we go. Okay. Couch dream. Well, Invisa couch. Was I guess just yeah. Well, I did send you a message on Discord, Fireboy. Uh, I was still not feeling great, and I'm glad I didn't stream yesterday because I nearly did. I actually got real close to streaming yesterday, but then I'm so glad I chose not to because the Saturday night, Sunday morning, I had the worst sleep. So I'm so glad I chose not to stream because I would have been in a state. Uh, and then the rest of that day also turned out to be really busy, so I, I would have been shattered. Um, but yeah, so what we did in the previous stream, I sort of remember. We got a bunch of keys from the mansion. We went through the mansion, got a bunch of keys. Then when we got those keys, we went to the different places the keys had. So we went to the inn that we had the room key for the inn. We went to Mrs. Patterson's house in search of something, but we didn't get it, so we might have missed something at her house. But I did do two sweeps, trying to make sure we didn't miss anything. We got the cabin key, which gave us more stuff about Scott. We then got, from Scott's place, we got a couple of keys that led us to the church. Currently we have this, which goes to a, if I go scroll down here, it goes to the side of a cupboard, which I think I might know where it is, but I'm not 100%. Uh, Also, we went to the butler's house, and we took a bunch of photos in there. And there's like some boards I need to like pry up. These tools that I need to find are really getting serious. Yes, basement key is the big one that we have at the moment. It's sort of the final lead we have. I'll just take a photo. I'll just check with the photos. There was a door in a couple places. that we couldn't get access to. This door must be in the butler's house, and that's in the cabin. Um. Oh, you can't go to Discord because of your account verification. Oh, okay. I did send you a message, Fireboy, on Discord, but yeah, if you can't go there, then, um, I I tried to warn you ahead of time that that there wasn't gonna be a Gartic phone stream yesterday. But yeah. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, basement key. I think I'm going to guess. Ooh, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to hazard a guess that the basement key is for the hospital. I actually didn't. I. If you told me Fireboy, I did not remember. I'm sorry. um. Yeah. I'll note that for future though. I'll store that away for future things. So, we're gonna follow. This is Black Pine Road, isn't it? Black Pine Road. Yeah, let's head down this way. Because the only place that I know, well, there's been a few basements here and there. There's at least two I can think of, and I tried it in the mansion. No mansion. No, where was it? Was it the mansion? I don't know other way to DM me since I don't have any more social media. Yeah, yeah. If you don't have like a Twitter, then yeah, I don't know how to message you. But yeah, I tried, but it's all right. Yeah, let's just say there was a basement I've already tried the key on. I don't remember where I tried it, but I did try a key elsewhere. Oh, for me the volume is quite. It was the church I tried it, I think. Hospital cabin. Ah, yeah. Well, let's have a look. Let's try this. It doesn't work. No! Shit. Okay, well, this way. I'm such an idiot. I believe I tried it in the church. It didn't work. So it must be the cabin basement? I thought I tried to. No, it must be. Pretty sure I found it in the church. So I didn't have it when I was in the cabin. Okay. YouTube comments, best social media. That is an option, I suppose. If I reply to one of Fireboy's comments, uh, that'll probably be the best way to get his attention. Okay. Uh, I never really use Reddit, but I mean, if you use Reddit a lot, Fireboy, then yeah, I could potentially send if I ever need to send you something in future, I could send it through Reddit. All the random little sound effects that happen that other than what I'm making, ugh, do freak me out just for a brief moment every time I hear them. Wait, I'll just check. It is in some sort of like lower entrance. It's a window there. I might put the volume down real quick once we get inside. it's the intense volumes freaking me out. Okay, wait. Let's oh, it was at 100. No wonder. I'll go for like 68. Okay, that should be a little better. Now, basement. Oh, could it be this door? Oh, interesting. Oh, here's the thingy, isn't it? No? Oh, I'm certain this is it. There it is. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, excuse me, there's nothing in it. I bet there is. I bet, yeah, yeah, knew it. I was like, I bet there's a secret. Okay, before we go that way, let's just have a look around. What else is in this basement? Alright. Another diary. The Hidden Truth achievement. Oh. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. I don't use it a lot. I just still kind of new to it. Right, yeah. Yeah, yeah. The key found in a chest owned by Scott, who lives in the cabin, is for the hospital, clearly. Hey, the only... I found it in the church. And the church basement didn't work, so I was like, oh, maybe. The only other base... To be fair, I had not... This room didn't look like a basement to me. I didn't know this was a basement room. It was on the same floor, you know, it's on the door was on the surface layer of the cabin. The only other basement I had seen was the church one, so... and the Brooks family, well, the church, like the Matthew seems to have had a lot to do with the church, with the hospital as well. So I did wonder if that was the case. I know Scott didn't specifically have anything to do with it, but yeah. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. Should I visit him after work tomorrow? It's 94. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. Oh, I see. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope you can heal. The fact that she named it something different, and that Calvin, Father Calvin, named her named him, sorry, um Scott for some reason is really adding like a blocker layer of like Scott isn't realizing it's him. But yeah, I had basically figured that that was the case, but I didn't know it was an accident. I thought it was murder. So it would seem that Vivian, instead of murdering Sophia, has accidentally gotten Sophia Scott's secrets. Accidentally gotten Sophia killed is what happened. Um, I didn't even look YouTube comments too much, so I'll try look more often there. Right, yeah. Yeah, so Sophia, a fight broke out and Sophia fell, like, someone clearly pushed Sophia and she fell and broke her neck. Robert's estate security tapes. Oh, this is where the tapes have gone missing. Oh, who killed my mother? So he had figured it out. Okay. Magdalene. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. Yeah, because Magdalene. This is interesting seeing it all like laid out like this. Couldn't be her. Magdalene wanted an heir, wanted a male heir for the family. So that's why Scott was a problem, because he was not Vivian's son. Charles could be Scott's father. Vivian is Charles's wife, mansion butler. So these are the ones. Father Calvin, he saved me. Couldn't be him. And in Indonesia at the time, killed Magdalene. Yeah. Well, I don't know if he directly killed her, but he provided the drugs that Vivian administered or got someone to administer. Oh, hey Joan, welcome to the stream. Trisha's Trisha isn't even really a suspect. Andrew, Wanda, Derek was 6 at the time. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Yes, that's right. Hellos. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so Scott had narrowed down the suspects to the butler, Andrew, Wanda, Dr. Johnson, Vivian, and Charles. But Charles is sort of like a note, like, it's my father. Hmm. But that that notepad we just that diary we just read would suggest that uh if it was going to be someone, if someone killed Sophia, got her killed, it was either Vivian, Andrew, or Dr. Johnson. Why was she killed? Yeah. Oh yeah, Trisha's just down here. Yeah. One second. I'll just pick up all the things. I'll just interact with all the things first before I do anything else. Okay. Can't like do anything with this. I don't think so. There are those numbers on the front. Maybe I'll take a picture of that. There's a VHS and there's this book. Oh, old gate key. I found out who killed my mother. Seeing what others don't. Author of best-selling The Mind is the Key. David Chen, Sarah Patterson. Focus on tackling the understanding of human behavior through psychology. Oh. Not Banana Rorius. No. Okay, yeah. Just a book on psychology. I love VHS tapes. I miss the clunk of entering a VHS tape into something. Also, I'm an old man now. I miss VHS tapes. I miss floppy disks. Oh. I don't even know what that's for. Oh. Oh, you're not hearing the sounds. Oh, because friggin' I let Windows update last night. Naturally, it's broken the friggin'. God damn it. Sorry about that. Which one's the best one? That one? Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, whenever I update Windows, all the audio lines break. It's so frustrating. I'm gonna make sure that... Although I don't really record anymore. Yeah. You should hear the buzz of the light at the moment. So wait, this is an interesting map. Is this, like... This adds a few extra roads. Oh, this is the sewer! Oh, I was... I was like... When I was looking for a thumbnail last night... It's always freaking Windows Update. Windows Update always breaks the audio. I hate it. It's so annoying. When I was looking for a thumbnail last night, I was like, I bet we're gonna go to the sewers in this stream. I bet that's gonna be the next thing because there's a picture of it on the Steam page. I was like, I bet I can totally guarantee. Especially with the basement key, I was like, oh, I feel like that's gonna lead to one of the sewer entrances or something. Yeah, thanks, Windows. Fucking, well, it's Windows mixed with OBS. It's their interaction. It's the worst. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Which photo is that? But this is the year 1995. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Yeah, I was gonna guess if it was... I had this funny feeling it was the well, or well was related. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no... I might just take a photo of that. I really wish you could zoom into parts of the text. or parts of things to, like, take a photo. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I saw that wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since. I've stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out. Anxious to know why I won't see her. If she has done anything wrong. Or if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. He knows why his, you know, Father Matthew and Vivian forbade him. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while. That no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. That's Scott Brooks' story. Ah, that's the end of that. Another key. Looks like a music box key is attached to it. Oh, that blanket there. Here is a pattern of the baby blanket. I'll just take a photo of this just in case. I'll close that one and open the previous one. Okay. So, Dorothy's house, 40, yep. Andrew's house, time capsule. That's something I really want to get a hold of. Derek and Wanda's house. Yes. I think we've been in there, haven't we? Yeah. Bernard's house, old sewer entrance. Oh, I know exactly what that is. I've taken a photo of it before. Yeah, okay. Birdhouse. I saw the birdhouse. Picture of Scott / Vincent is the top right. You mean this? Yeah, I didn't realize it. Yeah. I didn't realize it until I saw this one. But it's the same picture. I realize now. Okay. Well, I don't know that there's anything else in here for me to interact with. Big old nails. And a screwdriver. Some scissors. Alright. Well, we have a bunch of keys. Old mansion gate key. Seems unused for a long time. So, it must be the one of those, that gate at the back of the mansion, right? Found it next to an old sewer map. So this must be the sewer key. And this is the music box one. Was it a music box in the stump? In the stump we found. Or is that got a combination lock? No, I think that's... I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, also, I should delete the photo of the door in here. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Did I take a photo of it? I don't think I did. Or if I did, I don't remember. I don't think I did. That's from the hospital, isn't it? Oh, this one here. Yeah. Okay. I did take a picture of it. I really thought I hadn't, but I have. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 things for the mansion and 1 thing for the sewer. And we have a sewer map, which I'm glad for. So yeah, I saw this well. I thought this was going to be like an access way. And maybe it will be. Maybe I need to come from the other side. Maybe I need to come from the sewer and work my way up. But he mentioned a well at the mansion. But also... yeah, this just has a code, right? Yeah. Okay. Now... I guess we go to the sewer first. Oh? Was this always fallen like this? I forget what map it was, but there was a map that I somehow managed to not pick up, but take a picture of, so I was very jankily referencing it, lol. Right, yeah. I can imagine. Oh, I should have taken a picture of the... I mean, there was nothing really special. Why did the music... Was it just a coincidence? Was it just a coincidence that the music stopped right as I went over that fallen thing? Here it is. Yeah, there's that map of interesting locations on the wall. It had the time capsule. It had birdhouse. That was the only thing that I'm like, birdhouse. I looked at the birdhouse, but I didn't see anything interesting around it. Maybe there's a latcher and something on it that I can interact with. The other ones were just the houses of people. This is gonna be spooky. Oh, the music. Not cool. Okay, so... This is the old sewer entrance. So you go to the mansion this way. Oh, the old sewer entrance and the mansion are the only ones connected this way? Never mind. The double slashes don't necessarily mean it's locked off. To Maple Drive. That way is closed. Oh, I hate the sound effect. I'm assuming there's no way to unlock that, no. The top has been sealed shut? Yeah, okay. To farmer's market. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a shortcut method of getting around town. But I hate this. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'd be able to unlock that door. Yeah, I'm here. I guess I could just look around this spot first. Oh, I hate everything about this. Bolted from the other side. But we could reach through and unbolt. This isn't a flat closed door. It's opened. Excuse me? What the actual heck? So I guess we just go back, try the postal service here. What are these little wall things? She isn't very smart. Yeah. To farmer's market. I'll check this one because I didn't see anything there, but I'll check this one. Wait, where am I? Yeah, no, I'm not in the right place. Oh, they're doors. That's the doors. That I can't do anything with just yet. Okay. There's another door here. Although... No, that's right. Like, I understand if it was locked, you know, with a key, that's fine. But the fact it's just bolted. There's a bolt on the far side of the door. How would I get to it? Hilarious. Okay, that is this one. Oh, do I have access to a hospital? The hospital basement. Oh, interesting. Janitor's closet is not a janitor's closet. It is a straight up access to... Oh, not the morgue is accessible. Oh no. Okay, let's have a read. Oh, this is I'd hope they had moved all the dead bodies out when they closed, but who knows, yeah. This is another one of Scott's. One of the PI's notes. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. It was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion. Sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point to her the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places: Anne's courtyard, inn and suites, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, post office. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favorite places? I'm not sure when we'll do a garlic phone stream. I did have a look to see what the update was, but there's not really a whole lot to the update. So if I'm gonna do a garlic phone stream, I'll probably have to mix it up with some other games as well, because yeah, the new additions aren't huge. One of them is like basically the same as Solo, where you just like do your own picture and then you show it to everyone. And one of the updates, there's one update that I thought was interesting. That was like, there was one that was, you draw something, you write a sentence and draw the drawing of that sentence, and then the next person just sees that sentence, and then they have to write their own sentence following that sentence, and then draw a picture. So it's sort of like the whole, like, write a story, one sentence at a time, where you pass it around, but it also has pictures attached to each sentence. So I'm going to tell you that these hints are hidden in plain sight. You may have to look a bit more carefully around these locations. They are all outside, if I recall. Yeah, it did say, location, yeah, in each location lies a clue that Matthew has written on the wall of the building exterior. So there might be a way to, there might be some hint to it in some of Matthew's notes, though. I will just check through his stuff first. But yeah, we've just got hers like laid out. I'm going to guess it's 3 each. Don't want to ruin a chance of playing Garlic Phone, but people keep on doing same jokes and same topics. It's getting less fun the more we play it. That's another thing. It's like I'm not gonna just do a stream for Garlic Phone if it's just like the one new update or the one new thing that I think is interesting. I'll leave it till there's something substantial. Like I might play a Jackbox stream if I get my hands on Jackbox 9. But at the moment I don't have Jackbox 9 and I'm too poor to afford it. Yeah, anyway. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. Oh, the notes from his car, yeah. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive. But upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. Interesting. When he wrote that board, that like outline, I gotta revisit his cabin and remind myself. I wish I had just fucking taken a picture of the board with all the faces and the map and stuff like that, because it said on the board who killed my mom, or who killed my mom. But he had notes to suggest that he knew what happened with his actual mom. So it's making me think that he's referring to Vivian. Like as a stepmother, basically. And that he was trying to narrow it down, but the fact that he also had Vivian on the board, I don't know. Apparently, yeah, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person was a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. Yeah, I that's the thing, is like that board on the wall looked to be about Sophia, but then Scott says that Scott was the detective was saying that Scott was trying to find out who killed Vivian. So where did he get that information from? Maybe one of the diaries suggested it, but I don't remember exactly. I'd have to go back and read through the diaries. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Do I know Bernard's surname? I don't remember. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. Yeah. Arrest her? Arrest a corpse? Arrest a ghost? BH. That doesn't stand for Bernard's house, because I have his house. A briefcase key. Why is his wallet here? Oh god, is there gonna be... Oh, I was really afraid that Sophia would just be like right behind me. It's Moss, isn't it? Not Scott. Stephen Moss, that's his name. I kept calling this guy... I kept referring to both Scott and Moss as Scott for some reason. God damn it. Oh! A hammer I can actually use. I can, like, pry up the boards in Bernard's house. Oh, it's worse when there's no music. Oh, that's better. Thank you. Oh, the sound. The sound effect's so loud. Okay. Now we can go into Dr. Johnson's room. I'm so afraid I'm gonna see her again. What's funny is that I've only ever seen her once. But I'm so paranoid I'm gonna see her again. Close that behind me. Now I'm gonna fucking imagine, I'm like, am I gonna see her outside the room? The fact that I know this is one of the places that she has manifested is freaking me out. Oh, I didn't see that it was a cabinet. I was just so open and I was like, It's influential citizen. Let's see, the state of Newland. It's a fictional location. Jackson and Lewis. Ah, right. For financing Painscreek Community Hospital.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Okay. Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. Oh yeah, reports of mishandling the funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. The support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies, but yeah, we heard about this before. Since a sum of nearly 160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no choice except to open an investigation. Until you're able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. Yes, Vivian Roberts. Right, that's right. I remember it was like the big deal was I was saying like Vivian was mad because she found out that, well, theoretically, Vivian's mad. Once again, sus, yeah. Vivian's mad that Dr. Henry Johnson was misusing her foundation funds. By the logbook in the security room about the missing girl, Sophia seems to be a friendly ghost, besides her being seen outside her killer's places. I mean, yeah. But still, it's still spooky and scary. Two or three. Oh. Okay, one of the hospital room keys. Fax it tomorrow. To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death. Nothing more. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I think that's everything in here. Yeah. Okay, 203. Right? Oh, it's so much worse when the music stops. When it's just pure silence. Yeah, okay. All good. Lots of storybooks. Who was in room 203 again? Fran Reynolds. Or no, Clancy Huey? Oh, this room has already been searched through. It's already been ransacked. Happily ever after. You're controlling the game now. I don't believe you. Scott Brooks' body found by Jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Behind a bush on Maple Drive. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside alongside Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find his body lying stabbed to death. Like by a knife? A missing knife from Bernard's house? 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior. So, early morning. Yeah, 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect. He'd been released from prison due to insufficient evidence. Looks like a room key. What kind of room key? Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended of the murder of her mother... Wait, what? Her mother? For the murder of his mother. Well, oh, her mother, Trisha collapsed. Right, yeah, okay, I get the sentence now. Oops. Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. Okay, so who's this? Who's writing this? It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. One second, I'm just gonna look at the book. Dorothy. Okay. Charles visits... I had a feeling it might be Dorothy. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man. Apparently a banker. For more than a year. Oh, I forgot. Wait, didn't we hear about that? Oh, I forget now if I read that already. But of course, they're both Vivian and Charles have been having affairs. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remembered seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Yes, that's the big question. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he has been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see more of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Jesus. Braining. Brain doing the braining. I'm like, have multiple people done different things? Okay, wait, one more sweep. Wait, we got a key. We got a key from here. A bedroom key. Was Dorothy's bedroom... Because we went into... Isn't Dorothy Patterson? Wait. Oh no, it's in here. Yeah. Just had to make sure that I wasn't misremembering the name. There was a room in her house that we couldn't access. No, I mean, that's straight up what this game is, Fireboy. It's murder mystery. Whodunit. A full-on whodunit. Okay, let's have a look. So we're at the hospital. I've looked. The only things we really had access to was the old sewer and here. We might have access to the mansion at some point, but for now we don't have access to it. I'm just gonna go surface streets for now. All right. Oh, hey Nathan. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, So yeah, wait. Let's have a look at the keys we have. We have the old mansion gate key, the music box in Trisha's room, the key for Bernard's house, or somewhere in Bernard's house, a briefcase key, which I think, once again, there was a briefcase in Bernard's house. This, that we could bring out the boards in Bernard's house. And a room key for Miss Patterson. Painscreek map. We are here. Miss Patterson's place is like here. Or somewhere along here. So we'll go there first, I think. Then we'll go across to Bernard's place. And then to the mansion. We're right here. It's in Steven's room in the inn. Oh, it is. You're right. I'm misremembering it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That changes things a little bit. I'll stop by the inn on the way over. I remember the briefcase, but I misremembered where it was. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's have a look in this room up here. We might finally get the freaking photo place. We might finally get the photo house key. Whatever. What's it called again? Photography. Well, all of it's photography. We might finally get access to that. A pendant of something. Mother Mary, yeah. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. Why would they write it like that in the newspaper? Hospital's now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation is still pending regarding Trisha's death. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha's lying motionless. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground, 3 floors below. Yeah, okay. So she committed suicide. At least that's what we're led to believe from that information. Might not be the case. Alright, another one of Dorothy's diaries. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott. Yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my god, Scott was killed? Yikes. See, this is why I'm like, in my head, I'm like, was Scott killed by Derek? Or was he killed by, you know, insert other... Well, I think Derek is the one I'm suspicious of. But Derek wouldn't have killed the others, would he? Or would he? Could it be that Derek is the one behind everything? Because Derek also... No, but he wouldn't have any motive to kill the people. Because I was noticing, I was like, all the people involved with Sophia's death died. So Sophia was accidentally killed. But then in 1995, after the revelation that Scott is Sophia and Charles's son, suddenly Andrew burns in a fire. Vivian is killed on her front doorstep, or, you know, right outside the mansion. Mr. Johnson, the doctor, is found in his car under the lake, or in the lake. But then also, Scott found stabbed to death. And then also, Trisha found dead. Suicide. That connection to the Sophia situation didn't like click in my head until earlier in the stream. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night, Here and there, she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer anything. Answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Dorothy Patterson's story. Oh. Okay. I was hearing a weird noise and I was like, is that in the game? What the fuck is that? No, it was in real life. Okay, so we've got a lockbox. Well, I should take a photo. What's this? Dear Dorothy, this is from Oliver. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you have done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Oh, she's been cleaning Oliver's photo lab. I'll just take a quick picture of this. Just so we know some dates of when she usually cleans. A house key. It'll be the photo lab key. So yeah, the Sophia lockbox, that's something we don't have the code for yet. At least I don't think so. We have so much information now that, like, at the start I was able to guess a code. I guess the code for Scott's safe. But then, because we had so little information back then, that I could actually I could just like make a stab at a number. But now we have so many little details of all sorts of things all over the place. It's gonna be hard to make stabs. Ooh, there we go. All right, let's have a look. The photo lab and the inn. Let's go to the inn first. Scott is the worst detective ever. He's faking death too. I somehow doubt that. Okay. So, Steven's room. Room 201. There it is. Briefcase key. There we go. Nice. The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. 7741. Is 7741 Sheriff James's file? The file cabinet? Or is that the birthday? Because this is a difficult birthday to, like, what is it, like, in this, I'm like, was he born 77? The 1st of April or um the 4th of January, 77. Hmm. Oh. Oh, this is definitely important. So, yes, this is what I was thinking. In Bernard's house, I'm glad we went here first. In Bernard's house, we had the 4 dots in the dartboard, but one of the dots, there was a red dot on the floor. That is why we didn't have all the information we needed to solve that code earlier on the dartboard. This was the information we were missing. See, I tried to use a speck on the board as like, oh, maybe that's the location where the dot used to be, but it doesn't correspond at all. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. This is Andrew Reed. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Huh. Interesting. Henry Johnson. Is he gonna have stab wounds in his car? 61-year-old white male pulled out of car submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water. He did not drown. Yes. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of this... Wait. What's the... June 9th? 14 though. So his is even older. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front, is above the right eye. Has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face, and back portion of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. "55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and backsides of backsides of both forearms. Victim died from blood loss." On front torso and backsides of both forearms. As if they tried to defend themselves with their arms. So someone came swinging at them. But the fact that Andrew was killed with a stab straight to the lungs, probably because he was drunk and wasn't able to defend himself. But both Henry Johnson and Vivian Roberts have lacerations on their front, but then a deep impact on their skull. Wide crack, usually caused by sharp object and strong force. Like an axe. Would that explain the lacerations on the torso and backsides of both forearms? Because... No, photos. There was the broken glass and the missing axe in Bernard's room. In Bernard's house. Huh. Alright. Well... Let's go to the photo lab. Okay. Walnut, yeah. There we go. Yes, yeah. I know, I realized that. I realized that was the idea. Is that Andrew was burned to death as to try and cover their death. And Henry Johnson was drowned. He succumbed to blood loss before he was submerged. So that he had to be submerged by the killer. At before, you know. Oh, I hate the buzzing sound. Yeah, he had to be submerged by the killer before being left, you know. Yeah. Ooh, I hate buzzing. Light bulb buzz. Wait, where are these tools? Okay, can't open that. Tools were left in here somewhere. Oh, could it be the toolbox? Yes, yeah. They all happened around the same time. That's what I was trying to gather with the, like, according to the dates. It didn't say it was accurate, but according to the dates, Henry Johnson was killed on, like, the 2nd, approximately, of June. Whereas, Andrew was found on the 9th. Wait, I'll just read this real quick. Or it was said, like, the report was made on the 9th, at least. He was killed around that time. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, and I didn't see Vivian, so I'd have to have a closer look. We regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th until the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so that he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Reverend Todd McDermott. Okay. Just really quick while I'm thinking about it. Coroner's public report. Here it is. 21st of July. So hers was quite a bit later then. Oh, wait, no. His was the 2nd of July. Whereas his was the 9th of June. So no, Andrew was first, as I originally suspected. Because at first I thought, oh, this says that Henry's is older, but no, his was still afterwards. But it started with Andrew. Oh, thank you. Oh? Why do we need a spanner? Can I please take this? Thank you. That's the shovel I've been looking for a long time. Oh. Another diary. Again, everyone in Painscreek just leaves extensive diaries lying around. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. It's true. He's lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February. A month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March 12th. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for a while now. For quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Was there a flash just now? I could have sworn I saw a flash go past the screen there. Might have just been a visual glitch, but the fact that we're in a photo lab makes me suspicious. Yeah. Alright, well, let's check upstairs if we can get up there. I had a feeling it might be locked. Oh, it's just straight up locked with no way to open it. Okay. Well. Yes, we finally have the tools. We finally have those tools we needed. So this is for the Bernard's house. Can be used on drain covers. In the sewer? It might be needed for the mansion sewer entrance. But we'll worry about that later. We've got Bernard's house we'll visit. And the shovel for the cemetery. I like this. I like the way that this game plays. That you go to a location, you find some leads, and you investigate the leads. You know, piece by piece, sort of thing. I find it annoying that this doesn't have access to the houses at the back. You have to go up here and around. Because it would be right here. The access way would be right here. Which would be perfect for Bernard's house. Okay. Let's just go straight to it. Yeah, there was a door there. Which I don't think we have the key for yet, do we? Oh, wait, no, we do. Is it this? Oh, itchy head. Itchy head. I return. Welcome back. I have done quite a few things. I forget how much I've done since you left. Oh. Bernard Hopkins. One thing I do know we did is we went to the briefcase. We got the briefcase in Steven's the inn room. We opened the briefcase, looked through the briefcase, went to the photo lab, got the tools and stuff like that, and we're now here. I know those are some things that happened. I drove Vivian today, since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. See, that's the thing, is like, Bernard, I remember it said that he was in love with Vivian. So the fact he has a photo of her that says bitch, this makes me very suspicious. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help her. I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she is faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. It sounds like, well, the fact that where are we? We're currently in Bernard's house, in his room that we needed the special Bernard key for. Yeah. I think we got the Bernard key from the morgue. Yeah, with detective private investigator Moss's stuff. The fact that the biography is incorrect, like half of it is incorrect, is why from the outside it's believed that Vivian was beloved. If you know the truth, Vivian is not so beloved. All situated now? Okay, cool. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s, wearing a suit, opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? This is the 6th time I've followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes, it is. It is, Bernard. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Yes. Suspicious. Pretty sus. The hospital gave me these pills. Are they supposed to help fight depression? I felt a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. The dizziness comes and goes, and still... the dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. The pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. I stopped taking the medication. Oh. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's pry up those boards and get that code done. Oh, something that we got in the briefcase, Digits, was the picture of the dartboard with the final red dart stuck into it. Yeah, I took a photo of it. It was the dartboard with the final dart. So, I originally tried to match this dart to like a speck on the dartboard, and I thought that speck looked like this one. Like I was like, oh, this must be where it was. No, it's over here. It was in the double spot for 18. So with my notes and the double spot for 18. So let's have a look. Yep, 9 for the yellow. It was 9 for yellow, 110 for red. However, we need to add, what? 36? Right? Yeah. Yeah. So that equates to 146. I'm just gonna do it with a calculator to make sure. Yeah. That's the idea. Is that Bernard is like jealous because he's been interested in her for years, but he's never done anything about it. And now she's seeing another man, and he's like, "How dare she?" 146. I get 346. Let's see if that's accurate. 346. God damn it. Okay. Again. So, wait. It was 346, right? Hopefully this doesn't become another saga of none of us can do math. Yeah. So, let's have a read of that note again. Study room locked desk hint. Oopsies. Subtract the yellow dart points from the red darts total. Maybe I'm doing it the wrong way round. Or, okay, wait. It was 55 to go to 46. So, oh, maybe it's, so 55, if I add 9, be 64. Yeah, I keep reading these people are ancient. Yeah. No, I noticed that. I was like, what the heck? AOL password? Okay, I'm confused. Okay, let's have a look at those. Did I take a picture of those, of the dartboard rules? I didn't. But it's, okay, so... What am I doing wrong? Subtract the yellow dots points from the red dots total. $135. That's what I did. I tried that. So just to do the math, we got 501 minus 146, which is the total of. Okay, wait. Let's have a look at the dartboard again. So we got 50 plus 60, right? Which is 110. And then we had the dot in the picture shows it's stabbed into. Okay, I'm gonna look at closer at the picture. It is indeed in the double point spot for 18, right? Which is 36. So it should be 146, right? That math all adds up, right? 146 is the total. What is the score for red? And yellow is 9. Unless there was another yellow in there? No. Oh, no. So yeah, 7 and 2 is 9. And then... So... I just tried the scores just at face value, which is 135. Minus... Oh. I mathed wrong! My final attempt, the like last thing I tried, because previously I tried doing the like 501 minus stuff. Okay, let's just say let's like rewind to the start before we had all the details that we needed. I at first was doing like 110 minus 9, which is 101, and trying stuff like that. And then I read the rules closer, and it was like, oh, it's 501. Like, your score starts at 501, and you minus whatever points you get off of it. So I started incorporating 501 into the numbers systems. And trying to figure out what combination of numbers it was. And then right at the end, just a second ago, I was suddenly like, maybe it's not the 501. It's like, maybe I'll remove the 501 from the equation thing. Maybe it's exactly how I originally thought, where it was just straight up 1 point minus another point. And then I accidentally minus 11 instead of 9. Maybe I hate this puzzle a lot. Yeah. I accidentally minus 1179. And so, like, when I rechecked the math again right at the end there, I was like, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Yes. Okay, we have a desk key. Oh, what desk needed a key? I have photos. I'll check through my photos. I'll check the photos first, actually. So we have had a lot of desks that require codes. Like this one. Ooh. Have you tried it yet?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, good. Okay, what? We opened that, didn't we? Or did we not? No, I don't think we did. Although that's not a drawer. It's not a desk key. Yeah. Mark's getting ready to head off to work, I think. Oh, we got some chocolate yesterday. I went shopping and we got some chocolate, and I got Mark some nice chocolate I hadn't seen before. And so yeah, sounds like it was good. Oh, I hate looking at that photo of the ghost. Ugh. Oh, there's this as well. That was in Wanda's place. We got the drawer that we need to open. Where does Wanda live again? Good. Derek has a small switchblade. Oh, yeah. Alright. What desk had... I don't think I've found a desk with a key requirement. Or if I have, I haven't taken a photo of it. Have a good day.
Be back soon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You don't remember where the key goes either? Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I know Derek lives down the back street. Same as Bernard. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I remember going to it and I thought it was near, but I couldn't remember exactly. I think it's like 36 or 37 down this one, and we're currently at 40. I don't remember where the desk key is, but we'll figure it out. Alright, see ya. Bye. Have a good day. We'll figure that out in a minute. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in. Yeah, I don't... Even though Bernard seemed really suspicious, I don't think it's Bernard. I think there's a higher likelihood that Derek is the killer. But again, I don't know what his motive would be for killing, like, Andrew, for instance. Yeah. Unless he's getting revenge on Trisha. Maybe he's angry at Trisha, so he, like, killing everyone around her. But then she didn't kill his dad. Would kill her dad. I don't know. People are coming or I don't think that's the motive. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would ever have thought of that. Would have ever thought of that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. He killed Vivian. What the... I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. That's a sudden change. His opinion on it changed really quick. I could never ever believe that Scott could be capable of killing someone. I know that he's guilty. A few months make a huge difference, I suppose. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Oh! Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. That's strange. His views on Scott freaking flipped on their heads so fast. I looked it up. I can tell you, since I am certain it's just something you forgot to document, or maybe you didn't notice. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I wondered. I wondered if there was a location I just forgot to take a picture of. I'll have a look around first, but then if I don't find it, yeah, I'll get you to tell me. Oh. A serrated blade. There's dried bloodstains on it. A bloody knife. Yikes. Okay, well. Yeah, I'll just check to see if there wasn't a desk in here that required the key. Could you plunge one of those kind of knives into someone's skull? I've taken a picture of both knives, to be fair. Bernard and Derek are my main suspects. I think it's caused by what happened to Trisha and how Charles felt that led to Bernard's sudden change. Right, yeah, fair. Right, it's this one, I think. Yeah. Right, I should delete some of my other photos that I've taken. So I've opened a bunch of stuff. Actually, I'll just finish the drawer in here. Okay, any desks in here? Yeah, there's Derek's knife. Oh, it's probably... It could be in... Wait. It mentioned stuff of Vivian's being brought to... Bernard brought Vivian's stuff to her house. To his house. Could it be that, that key is for Vivian's, like something of Vivian's. In which case, though, I don't think did I ever get into the master bedroom? I don't think I ever did in the mansion. Psychiatric evaluation on Derek Tyler. Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We're still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked. But there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. DJ Karma? What was your name back when you originally saw me? Did you have a different name? Also, hey, welcome to the stream. Ah! Hey! It was the Chris I'm thinking of. Hey, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Ah, yep. It has been a little while. It's good to see you. You change your name frequently, so I mix. Is it? I think it's you who changes name frequently. It's good to see you again. Wanted a more professional name on YouTube? Fair enough, yeah. DJ Karma is a good name. I like it. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream. We're playing a game. We're playing a whodunit murder mystery game. Where we're investigating clues and hints. This is a scary situation, but it's definitely a memory. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with the situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. I like pain, so this makes me think of pain. So it's a win-win. I see. Yeah. Oh. Alright, yeah. We read all that. Okay. Now, Miss Wanda Tyler's diary. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. Yes, yeah, I know exactly what he's describing. And the visual, I can so vividly see the visual. I'm strange. It's just a little. But everyone's a little strange. Everyone's got their quirks. Yeah, I can sort of clearly see exactly what he's describing. Remember from Mary's diary that Derek and Wanda used to live in the mansion? That's true, I forgot about that. You're so right. It's all good. Oh, Banana Rose will never know that that's me. Hello, I'm unknown. I know exactly who you are. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. The school called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off a tree. After that, he stomped the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. Have you tried Marble Blast? I haven't. I've played the original game, but I haven't tried the multiplayer. Oh wait, no, Marble Blast. I'm mixing it up with the other Marble game. No, I haven't played Marble Blast yet. I have it downloaded. I have it fully downloaded and everything. I just haven't got around to playing it. There's so many games, so little time. I know that Derek wants. Oh wait, no. He was suspended from school. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. So Wanda knew about Sophia's death. Interesting. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Okay. So, once again, there's a little bit more on top of, there's a little more on Derek there. Derek witnessed Sophia's death when he was young, and it kinda screwed him up. You're clearly... It's Fireboy. I know it's you, Fireboy. Well, it's either you or Zach has decided to come in as that, but I think it's Fireboy. The hole just keeps getting deeper. Yeah. I think that's all that's in here. There was no desk with keyhole. Too many games, so little time. Sounds like Sonic XC. Yeah. So many souls to play with, so little time. Ah. It's a relatively common saying, you know. Too many insert thing. So so many insert things, so little time. Okay, so we've just been there. I guess we go back to... Okay. Tell me where that keyhole desk was. It wasn't in the church, was it? Part of me is like, I can go and search everything. I would do that if I was recording a video. I would just look at each disc that I've ever been to. In context sake, I have a little plot of Sonic EXE horror movie. This is where Sophia was buried. But, before we do anything, where is it? There. Knowing the Sonic team, if it's good enough, they'd to just contract you. To, yeah. Okay, wait, I just got an achievement. I just want to read. Best friends forever. January 11, 1996. Wait. This was put in later. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more people. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I'll also be leaving here soon, once my mother passes on. Once I can't take... This is Derek, isn't it? Once I can't take her, Once I can't take care of her any longer, I think it's supposed to be. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left, I went back to his cabin. I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Who killed them. What the heck? Maybe it was, no, but it couldn't be Bernard. It couldn't be Bernard. Could it be Charles? Like, who else would it be? No, Charles wouldn't kill his own son. Who's left? Who's left that could do all the killings? Dorothy? she's like, that's not her character at all. Sophia's dead, Magdalene's dead, yeah. Scott, Trish, Vivian, Sophia, and Magdalene all were killed. But then also, Andrew and Henry, Mr. Johnson, Dr. Johnson, were also killed. I'll always love you from Mom. Oh, the bishop. This is what we needed. I'm assuming it's a 9. I'll take a photo like that. We needed that for the drawer in the mansion. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Best friends forever. Derek was a little older than the other two, though. It has to be said. Oh. Future Detective Scott. Hospital, mansion, hidden room, and study room. Underground secret passage. Secret room above Father's room. Oh yeah, they are also dead. Forgot about them, yeah. You see, the way I was thinking of it is like, it's like, everyone surrounding Sophia, the Sophia situation died. I forgot about Magdalene. That's the one I keep forgetting about. So, Vivian died. Okay. Andrew, who was there when the murder happened, died. Dr. Johnson was killed as well. He was there when Sophia died. Vivian was killed. She was there when Sophia died. Then, yeah, Magdalene was killed. She was the one following the heir thing. She wanted an heir for her son. Scott was killed. The son of Sophia. Who else am I missing? There's one person I'm missing. I mean, Sophia as well. Yeah. The book code in the study. Yeah. Right, yeah, it'll be the I'm sure the bookcase will open up and that'll be the secret room in the study. Jimmy Uso turned on Roman Reigns yesterday. Sorry for off topic. It's okay. Roman Reigns. Oh, as in like those are those wrestlers? I have no idea what that sentence means. Yeah. Okay. The secret room above Father's room. That's an interesting one that might be worth. Oh, I took a picture, didn't I? Yeah. Might be worth investigating. Okay. Well, the bishop was important. Yeah, I thought so. It was wrestlers. So, I'm assuming allies. Two people who are on the same side. One of them turned on the other recently. The bloodline. Right. Just out of curiosity, I still haven't got those. I'm just quickly checking for a drawer, a desk, sorry, that might have a locked portion of it. Okay. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Nothing in here. Right. Oh, like related in real life. Ah. Right. Yeah, there's a code required for this one. They're twin brothers. Ah. Right, and they're cousin. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Some drama amongst the family. Yeah. So there's a hidden room above one of these rooms. We got drama while we investigate the drama. Yeah. I'm going to guess there's some subtle secret that I don't know how to access just yet. I will eventually figure out that there's a way to access the room above. Okay. No, okay, there's nothing there. Okay. Were there any other photos other than the dartboard in the briefcase? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so? I could have another look real quick. I do still have a few leads I haven't followed up yet, so we're not sort of at a dead end just yet. Just that they exist. Yeah, fair enough. That birthday gift. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Good point. Thank you for reminding me. So wait. Did I take a photo of it? I don't think so. I took a photo of this just to remind myself. Right. One thing I'm gonna quickly do is I'm gonna go through real quick and delete the photos of things we've already opened. We opened this. Yep. Oh, nope. We opened 203. We opened this. We have the key for that. We still haven't gone back. We opened this. We opened this. I have a better photo now. Yeah. I needed this. I need the bishop. I should have what I need for this now, I think. I think that must be it. Okay, no, it must be my journal. It was in here, wasn't it? Yeah. The inn, the bridge, and the post office. So somewhere around the inn, there's a secret number. Or secret something. Yeah. Bird. I keep thinking, oh, I've got to write this down, and then I remember, wait, I have a fucking camera. Okay, bird. So we're gonna go to the bridge. Wait, actually, I'll just quickly check. What was it I was gonna check in here? Right, in the briefcase, Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, unless you know to look for it, you'll just never see it. It's fascinating how, just like right there, it's just right there. So yeah, it was just the photo of the dartboard. There was the code for it's either the gallery thing or it's the sheriff's file cabinet. 1 second, I'm just gonna check. Do we have no, I don't think we have. We don't have a date, do we, for when Sophia died? I don't think. No, wait. It was when. It was when Derek was 5, and he was. So it was 75 is when Sophia must have died. 75 or 76. And so Scott would have been a baby in 75 or 76. Why was I trying to figure that out? I don't remember. Yeah. Anyway. Oh right, because I was trying to figure out 77 is too late. There's no birthday in this. This must be Sheriff James's file. Unless it's 74? No, but that doesn't make sense for a birthday. I might just go to the... I might just do that while we're out about in the town. I'm gonna go check the file. But also, I'll check the bridge. And the post office is right here as well. Once again, the post office is it's a place I've looked at multiple times. There it is. Stream. Bird stream. I'm assuming it's not this bridge they're talking about. I don't think. It'll be the main bridge. It always freaks me out when the game hitches. For a second, it's like loading something. It always gives me pause. There it is. Stump. Oh. Bird stream stump. Like the birdhouse? By the stream? In the stump? It took you a while to find the one on the bridge because you were blind. Oh dear. Don't worry, it's one of those things where It's not surprising it's hard to see it, because it is just like, it's just kind of there in like on part of the building. So I thought it was going to take me ages to find the inn one, because the inn is actually such a big building. Taylor, Joshua S. Taylor. Wait. Yeah, it's Wander Tyler. It's not Taylor. This kid is like unrelated to anything that I know of. Okay. What was it? 7741? Yep. Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. See, this is what I was thinking. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. Matthews are in one of his diaries, I think. Oh, okay. I'll have a look in his diaries just after this. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the backside of her both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following. The victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and the killer is left-handed. Do we know of anyone left-handed? Did we read that someone was left-handed? I was gonna say, I remember there was a mention of left-handedness. Who was that? I didn't write it down, did I? Damn it, I didn't write it down. When I saw the left-handed thing, I noted it in my head. But I don't think I took a picture or anything. It'll be in one of my many notes. One of my many journal entries, whatever. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing... It was your mother! I apologize, Rory's mom. You are great. Since this is... Tiana just rocks in with the "your mom" joke. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the above information helps. Sean M. Smith. I has cookie. Scenario. Who the heck was left-handed? Ugh. I wish I could control F my my notes, my journal. No. Hmm. I was gonna say, I'm trying to like skim through the text to see if I can find something about left-handedness. But, some of the text is really hard to skim through. Mary Martinez's journal, you think? Too much of the poem. So when I broke the vase, must have been really nervous because I was, I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand. So he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Bernard? I'm gonna write that down. Killer is left-handed. So is Bernard. There we go. Thank you, Digits, for pointing me in the right direction. It probably was going to take me a while to find that otherwise. Okay. Interview to Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe that what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. This is the same day. Interview to Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Matthew Brooks is lying. Matthew lied to the detective. He wasn't at the gathering. He didn't attend the gathering. Just real quick. I did get that info from the photo place, yeah. Record of alibi? No. Where the hell was it? Shit. It's... Event cancelled, here it is. Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event between these times. I'm writing that down. Matthew lied about alibi. I spelled alibi wrong. I just, for some reason, instinctively put a Y in there instead of an I. Interesting. Ooh. We have another suspect to add to the list. Yeah, English is weird in many ways. Like, alibi. I don't know why, but in my mind, it should be this should be by alibi. Anyway, Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who could really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue. So I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. The way that Bernard wrote about Vivian's death and the deaths around it, I just don't believe that it's Bernard, even though we just got the left-handedness thing. I think we're gonna find out in a minute, not in a minute, and I think we're gonna find out in the near future that Matthew Brooks is also left-handed. Matthew Brooks is also, well, not related, but was friends with Sophia, was good friends with Sophia. Matthew Brooks is also, but why would he wouldn't kill his own son, would he? I mean, it's not his. Yeah, it's Sophia and Charles's son, and also his son. I can't imagine he would kill Scott. So why did he lie about his whereabouts? Okay. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. So he was really sick, so probably not well enough to be able to swing an axe. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing food or making sure the other maids were doing their jobs. Remember, the axe cabinet was shattered, but if it was, Bernard wouldn't he have a key to it? Exactly. He wouldn't have broken into his own cabinet to get that axe. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian. So we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors, then went home myself. No, I live alone. Yeah. Mary Martinez. No, that did cross my mind. But that was before I hadn't decided what the murder weapon was yet. So the fact that, I mean, he has the bloody knife in his desk, in his underneath a floorboard. That's really suspicious. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe there isn't one killer. Maybe Vivian was killed by insert one person here. But then the other people were, well, no, but it's the same MO on several of them. But then Scott was found stabbed to death, he was found stabbed a bunch of times. He wasn't killed with an axe to the skull. So maybe there's multiple murderers. I mean, I might have been thinking about this wrong. Alright, Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I hadn't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to... What nice small town, yeah. it's like Midsummer in that TV show, Midsummer Murders. Midsummer Murders is like this little British show about like this small town of Midsummer, a bit like Painscreek. And there's always murders happening. Like I remember making a comment when I used to watch it that I was like, how is there anyone still in Midsummer when they have like a murder every other day, every other week? That's like people getting killed left, right, and center. You know, it's this quiet British town of Midsummer. Yeah, I'd move out. I wouldn't stay there if people kept dying. Yes. So yeah, Vivian told Derek to have a break. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. Okay. Derek's lying too, but he confessed that he was outside Scott's and decided not to say anything. Yes. Yes. Derek is lying because we literally heard him say that he was watching as he was there the night Vivian died. He was watching Scott. And so he knew that Scott couldn't be the killer, but he didn't say anything. Oh, Jack died yesterday? Oh, cool. No, we're not putting off the festival. Let's use Jack's fridge for the booze. Yeah. It's like that. It's like, it's just like, oh, there's another murder? Okay. Oh. Lost and found. A car key. We already broke into most of the cars. Whose car key could that be? Belongs to a Marverick. Oh, it'll be the it's not the car itself, it'll be the glove box key probably. And we still have this desk key. But this might be in the mansion. Mansion. Okay. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We already opened that. I was like, oh my god, a desk with a key. Yeah, you know, we already did that. $86.95. Not mine. Don't have a car. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, sponsors. I mentioned the Oreo cookie sponsor. I also have no sugar Sprite sponsor. These are not real sponsors for anyone watching after the fact. Okay. Now, let's have a look quickly. I said I would through Matthew's journal. Josephine is still in nicely. I have so much to show her. The Moon Cafe. Maybe you told me Sophia's gonna be so love hanging out there. It's only one of my favorite places in Painscreek. The church and Little Big Books. Moon Cafe, church, Little Big Books. I actually don't know where Little Big Books is. It's not on the map, is it? I know where the Moon Cafe is. Oh, there it is. I see it. So... there it is. House. Moon Cafe. There it is. Playground. And the church. A keys for one of my cars in the future. Lost it in a different reality by accident. Yeah. Okay, we're here. Lockbox 201. Alright, we finally have one of the lockboxes. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and my phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Did Steven die as well? Oh god, I thought he was one. I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. That's suspicious. The church. Also, I'll just check. Right, I know, we should do the lockbox first while we're here. Also, I'll just quickly check to see if there are any desks in here. Epic table turning sentence, eh? I mean, yeah, I love that sentence. I love that note. Unless you're talking about something else. Okay, he's on to me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find... I think I saw that. What's the button for? There was somewhere where I was looking at a sconce like that. Oh, is that in here? Those are the same sconces. That's the photo you were thinking of? Ah, right. There was a sconce somewhere I was looking at that I was like, what's the bit? Before the end of this, we're going to have like a sconce that you pull or something that opens up something. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed something or anything important. I looked through the alibis record by Schiff Howard. There were 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. More than one of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I've just realized that the E in all the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Typewriter? There was a typewriter in Scott's place. Did I take a picture of that? No, the E doesn't match. Well, I don't think so. The E looks normal on this. Yeah, the E's are raised there. Scott's typewriter's E's look normal. Shit, I haven't looked at any other typewriters before. Ooh. I feel like we're circling. We're like circling the truth so close. I don't think I've taken a photo of any other typewriter related stuff, have I? God, they're still writing on typewriters. Desk key. Music box. The mansion gate key, yeah. So wait, that picture, I just took a picture. That thing So it's a sconce next to a bookshelf. It's not in here, is it? Are there the same sconce in other buildings around here? Yeah, it must be the same sconce in other buildings. Huh. It's definitely a bookshelf. See, I thought I saw these sconces in the mansion. Well, I thought I saw somewhere in the mansion, or maybe in the church. Sconces that look like that. Right, I'm gonna go to the church, take a photo of the name or whatever it is. House, playground. And then the church. What does the church say? I'm also gonna just quickly check inside the church to make sure there isn't those sconces. Okay, church. 1203. So what did it say? What did it say with the shit. It was in here. Right. No, that's the code to the lockbox, the thing in the stump. That's what it is. 1203 is the code to the secret stump lockbox. Yeah, I was amazed. I found it just by pure chance. Okay, no, the church has these. Well, at least in this part of the church, they have the candles. Do they have sconces? No, the sconces are different in this building. Okay, we can leave immediately. I'll go to the lockbox. I'm avoiding the mansion. Like I've got stuff for the mansion. I need to go check it out, but I keep not going to it. Okay. I'm still trying to think what desk drawer has a key requirement, but I think it's in the mansion. I think because it's around the time it said that Bernard took stuff of Vivian's with him. Yeah, see, I looked at this birdhouse and I wondered why it was here. It's purely to mark this. I think it was 1201, wasn't it? Damn it. I've already forgotten. It's 1203. Oh, these. Memory like a sieve. Oh. A ring. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed its code to 0318. I'll take a photo of it. The day you first came to the orphanage. Oh. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their businesses as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here, waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now, doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spend our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I kept writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is, take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Love always, Matthew. Yeah. He was quite in love with Sophia. Yeah, look where you get the final hint for it. Yeah. The hint to that lockbox is cryptic as heck. I'm so glad I just found it by random chance. Yeah, because the hints towards it are bird, stream, stump, house, playground, and then a code. It's birdhouse. Oh, whoops. Birdhouse, stream, stump. Well, stream, playground, stump. Yeah, I think I can delete these. I don't. Oh, actually, no. Just in case they're used for something else, I'll keep them. I've been keeping the ways that I've figured out things photos, but I delete the photos of, like, if I've done a thing. I don't need a photo of it anymore, sort of thing. So, like, I keep the code for this, but not the, like, gate of the cemetery or whatever. So yeah, now I have the code to that. I've forgotten what it is already, but I know the thing. So I'll go over and do that, but I'm not going to delete it yet. Yeah, I can delete that now. Although there was the bloody handprint. Maybe I should have kept it. Ah, well. Can delete this now. Oh god. It's just this I can delete now. What room is that again? I actually don't remember what room that is. Yikes. I had a bad feeling I was going to forget what room that was. Yeah, okay. 0318. Okay, back to the church. 0318. Going to from like the river to the church is shockingly difficult. You know, shockingly long. Can I go this way? Shit. I don't think I can I? Damn it. Can I go? Nope. Not through here either. Damn it. Oh, 318. God, I love this game. I love murder mystery. It's like, murder mystery is one of my absolute favorite genres. As a kid, like I mentioned, Midsummer Murders. That was a show I used to watch when I was a little kid. My mum and I would sit in front of the TV and watch Midsummer Murders. That's like fond memories to me. Another one is oh, here are those sconces. I see the button. Oh. I need a key as well. Yes! Rosemary and Thyme was another one. Yeah, there was Midsummer Murders, there was Rosemary and Thyme, there was Jonathan Creek. We used to watch Cold Case. What else was there? We watched some of the American ones, like Cold Case and like the Criminal Minds and stuff like that as well. But I loved the ones that were like, yeah, your Midsummer Murders, your Jonathan Creek, your Rosemary and Thyme. I never watched Murder, She Wrote, but I've seen it in hindsight. Oh, examine. Okay, add it to my watch list. Yeah. I love those. It just throws me back. I love those shows. 0318, wasn't it? Yes. Okay. Dear Diary. Another Matthew Brooks diary. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Oh no. He visited... Oh no. He visited Andrew. What date is that? What was the date? June 6, 1995. Wait. No. This one. It doesn't say how long. How long he had been dead. This is 3 days after Matthew visited him at his home. Yikes. Ooh, well, there's a key here which we don't have yet. I'm assuming that's how you access the roof. Although I don't know for certain. There is a secret compartment behind the bedroom. I can tell. If you go like this, You get your cursor, line it up with the floor below there, and you walk out. The wall equivalent would be about here. Somewhere along here. So there's at least 2 of these unit pieces of depth behind the bedroom. Come to think of it, the newspaper clipping is in the seats of the church. I watched a few of Murder, She Wrote. It's a little dated, but I think it's good. I need to watch more. Yeah, it's one of those. It is an old show, and it was, I think, a little before my time of watching those things back then. Yes, the burnt body paper is June 7, around 11 p.m. last night. It was literally the day he visited him. It's like confirmed, isn't it? Isn't that it? Isn't that it confirmed? It's like not literally, but like it's. Oh, that is so suspicious. It's all but confirmed in my mind that he visited him that day, and then he was found burnt to death that night. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's just a red herring. Maybe it's yet another red herring. But yeah. Okay, so I guess that's it for now. Shall we head to back to the mansion? I think in terms of things we've found, for now, all the leads that remain are now all at the mansion. Ooh, I have quite a lot to do there. Yeah. I was gonna say all the photos I've taken recently are all now pointing to the mansion. Was this in the hospital? Where was this? Where did I take this photo again? Because I see it's either in the hospital or it's in Oliver's photo lab. Because this is in the hospital. This is in Oliver's photo lab, so this must be at Dorothy's. Oh. It'll probably be her old room, right? Yeah. I suppose, yeah, okay. It's at I'll make a mental note of that this is at Dorothy's place. Mrs. Patterson's place. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get back to the mansion. It's been a while since I've been to the mansion. I haven't been to the mansion this whole episode, have I? This whole stream. No, I don't think I have. Yeah. It's all good, it's all good. Generally speaking, I don't want spoilers, but when it comes to stuff that I've already seen it and I just have forgotten stuff about it, that is when the little hints and the little nods towards the right direction, they really help. I really appreciate them from everyone. From anyone who has them. I appreciate that a lot. Before we go in and do anything inside, let's have a look around the outside. Because there was the gate key that we got. Here it is. Yes. Gate key. Oh, Oh, those gates. The noise they make is horrible. We're about to get to... I think we're about to get to where Sophia was murdered. Or was killed. This is it, isn't it? Trail close to enter. This will be the well, won't it? God, imagine crawling down a rope like this. That'd be terrifying. Here she lies. 0526. All tools found achievement. That's right, I'm climbing up backwards. Like a spider, I've got my arms behind my back. Pulling myself up. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Okay. So. Something is etched at the back, yes. This is definitely Sophia's, and it's definitely a 0526. M to S. Matthew to Sophia. 0526. Would that be for the Sophia lockbox in Dorothy's place? Or what else could there be? It's the only thing I can think of. Also, do I go there first really quick before I go into the mansion? There's something in my... It's like a lump in my eyebrow. Ugh. Eh. Now my eyebrow's gonna be bright red. Because I scratched it. Up to you. I'm tempted. Yeah, I kind of wanna get rid of it, throw it away. No. Oh, it's such a way, though. It's like I'm right here, but no, I want to do it. I want to do it. I won't do this for any other items I find just yet. Like in the mansion. I'm gonna go to Dorothy's, check the lockbox, go back to the mansion. If it's not there, then I don't know. I'll go back to the mansion, I suppose. Either way, I'll go back to the mansion, and I will... continue through the mansion with all the random bits and pieces I have. Yep, I'll just check in a minute. So, in my inventory, I have my journalist ID, my camera, this, my mission. It's, camera, Slim Jim, key for the music box in Trisha's room, the hammer, spanner for, can be used on drain covers. Oh! Steven! Wait. Steven, there was something else I wanted to do before we went to the mansion. Yeah, we've got a shovel. I don't know if there's anywhere else I can dig. I feel like there is one more place that I need to dig somewhere. We've got key for a desk. And we have the locket. Shit. Steven dropped something into a drain somewhere. I feel a bit spoilery with how I give hints. I'm someone that goes to a rabbit hole of content if it's something I find interesting in. Which lately been Painscreek. Right, yeah, fair enough. I thought the wrench was supposed to be a screwdriver. I misremembered. Right. Right, okay, Sophia. The Sophia lockbox. I've already forgotten the code. I have memory like a sieve. 0526. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, Sophia Miller. I finally have a surname. Sophia Miller. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me, and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect, even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew, too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, future. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I had never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today, saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. March 18th, eh? All I need to do is to find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? It had a ring in it, you see. I think the note that I read was one that he added later, but I think what was in the knockbox before the note was added. The note was added in like 81. 6 years after. I think the ring is what was in the lockbox for her. June 1st. Oh, so June 1st, 75, I'm going to take a picture of this, was the day that Scott was born. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Yeah, it's such a good game. I do not blame you. Yeah, this is one of those games that it's got such intrigue, such mystery surrounding it. I love it. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. So my memory is better since I've seen a lot of people's gameplays. Right, yeah. Might be because I know nearly everything and have become impatient. Yeah, that's why I struggle to watch games like Portal being played by other people, because I've played it and finished it and I know it inside and out, you know, Portal 1 or 2. And so seeing people struggle with the solution, I'm like, oh my god, it's right there. I start getting like itchy, like needing to tell them what the solution is. But I do prefer less spoilers, more just sort of hints. I like hints. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Vincent Roberts. That's Sophia Miller's story. Who is this by? Matthew. I thought it would be. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard, but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. So yeah. He didn't come back until, what? September? Approximately? When did Sophia die? Hint. For you, Rory. Take it, it's yours. Why, thank you. I too have been trying to hold back on what I say. It's hard, yeah. I'm like, what could this be? Not so subtle. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, yeah. I'm supposed to be, right, extending my stay. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time we were at the orphanage? You said that you don't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you were a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk and meet any time, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I'll do my best here. Hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Right, yes. Yeah. Is there anything else in here? I think that's it. But yeah. Interesting. But yeah, we got the Sophia Miller's story achievement, which tells me there's not going to be any more diaries of Sophia Miller. So that there was only the one, wasn't there? Only one diary. Yeah, it was only the one diary. Okay. Let's go. Wait. No. That's right. I forgot. There's two things I want to check. One is I need to go for drain covers. She was having an affair, yeah. No drains along this part of the road. I need something to pull these bolts. Nothing in there? Nothing in that one? Okay. More drains. Drain covers. Took you so long to find the right drain cover? Right, yeah. I have no idea which one it could be. I was gonna say, there could be tons of them all over. It would seem like the roads that don't have sidewalks aren't gonna have drains by the looks of it. I'm gonna do a little back and forth. There, this one. Yeah, nothing in there by the looks of it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll keep looking for now. If I find myself like, what the heck? I'll ask. Okay. Did he say in his note where, like... Did I not take a photo of it? I didn't take a photo of it, did I? God damn it. I suck. Okay, wait a second. I could just search every single one, but I suddenly wondered. Yeah, I think it's in the inn. It's in his lock. Oh, it's in his journal. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't take a photo of it. Is it one of these ones? No, I thought it was a single page. I think it's in the lockbox. I think it's in here. It's in the lockbox. And it's just a scrap of paper, because I remember it being ripped. It's a ripped piece of paper. Yeah, I think. I'm not 100%, but I think. It's this, isn't it? Yeah. I can't believe I didn't take a photo of that. He's onto me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He didn't say what road. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to search. Shit. Okay. Good luck, yeah. In Auckland's roads. Well, that's the thing, is if this was a bigger city or bigger town, that'd be a horrible clue. Because there'd be friggin' no way to find it. Let me know if I run past one as well. If you see me like running past one of the drains, let me know. Because I could see myself easily accidentally running straight past one and missing it. I'll just check along here. Not along there. Okay, now the whole center area. Let's have a look. Any drains around here? This was the first one I checked, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's run along here. I think I looked along here, didn't I? Yeah. Oh my god. This one was so well hidden. Could this be the one? I like how the leaves are... the leaves are still there, like over the top of the drain. Okay, no, that's not the one. I thought to myself, I was like, this is surely the one, because it was so obscured by the the leaves, but no, apparently not. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Okay, there's one here. Damn it. Shit. Again, I don't think there's gonna be drains on those kind of that kind of road. Damn. It definitely said roadside. So where have I not searched? Maybe Walnut Ave? I don't know if I've been down Walnut Avenue. Or maybe around here? Not real great with internal mapping, so I don't know if you've been down the road with the correct terrain. Yeah, yeah. I was pretty quick to oh, okay, I did search along here. I was gonna say, I was pretty quick to dismiss this section. I've been down Walnut, okay. Now I'm more convinced that there's like a well-obscured drain somewhere. Check down here, because I don't think I actually finished checking down here. No, there's nothing down there. Hmm. He wouldn't mean like something like this, would he? There's no walk paths with drains on them, are there? I don't think so. He did say roadside drain. I must have overlooked it somehow. So I think I've been up and down all the streets. Unless it's on Maple Drive, but again, I don't think those streets have those kinds of drains. But I'll have a look there if I can't see it. Let's see, yeah, that's that last one again. Okay, I'll have a look along Maple Drive. Or is there another side street? Is there more street that I haven't looked at? No, these lead to streets I've already been to. Okay, I'm gonna go up to Maple Drive. Maple Drive is the only road I haven't looked at specifically. But I don't think these roads that are soft like this, that don't have edges, they don't have drains usually. While we're lost. Fun small off-topic anecdote. Yesterday my roommate's dog ate 5 burger patties. Oh no. Oh my god. Do you want to leave? No. Okay, I'm gonna check the back roads as well. We should just put away my dishes, and I see the patty plate on the floor with not patties, and the dog is chewing. Oh no! Yeah, that'll happen if you're not careful. I've seen so many videos of, you know, people's dogs, people's pets stealing food. Like the second they're not looking, the dog or cat is in the food. God damn it! It's so like me to somehow miss the one important drain. Yeah, I saw that one. Unless I've opened it and I somehow didn't see that there was something inside it. They're usually good while I've been here. They haven't done that until yesterday, but like 3 other people still needed to eat lol. Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. Is this it? Is this where the... No, it's not. It's not this one? Oh my god. I finally found a drain and it wasn't that one. It's so obscured. It's so well obscured by the leaves. It's gotta be in one of these like leafy areas where I just can't see it because I've been running around like a headless chicken. I looked down here, didn't I? Down here by the church. There aren't any drain covers down here. No, I didn't say I was cowardly. It no longer has to be cowardly. Yeah. Cowardice. No, it's not so much that I'm cowardly, it's like I've been running around like a maniac. Oh, there's one. How did I miss that one? Oh my god, it's still not this one. Are you kidding me? How do I keep missing them? How do I keep not finding them until I'm like super slowly analyzing the space? It's always in like it's in leafy areas, it's in areas where the light changes. already opened that one. Areas where the light changes, so it's like hard to see. Wait, I saw something in this one. I saw a white light at the end of the... Yeah, let's just speed this up. Whereabouts is it? I've looked long enough, I think. I probably would have... I think if I was doing a video of this, I probably would have looked it up by now. In front of the church. I was literally there saying it. There was like, there was no drains here. Oh, around that area, okay. I was literally here a second ago being like, there's no drains here. There it is. How did I miss it? Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Again. God damn it. Thank you for letting me know. In today's video, we're going to church to become epic Christian. Someone with a crazy subwoofer in their car just drove past. You probably heard that. Oh, all keys found. I just got an achievement. All keys found. Sophia came to say hi. Yeah. Popular design as church keys during the 19th century. Okay, I know exactly what this is for. Have I done the art gallery code? I haven't. No. I think I... No, I mean, I know what it is. I know what the... No, actually, I do know what the code will be. I don't know the code off the top of my head, but I know what it will be. Because, we've got the hint that told us what it is. I just haven't gone and done it yet. We got a note somewhere, saying, of course it would be Vincent's birthday. And we just got the note from Sophia Miller saying, today my son was born. So I have all the information I need, I just haven't actually put 2 and 2 together just yet. Yeah, see, I knew there was a thing behind here. Alright. What's up here? Scissors, glue. A bloody axe. Look at me, Mom. I'm going to become the second Jesus. Yeah. Suggest you do the top drawers first. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. This is Calvin. My days are almost up, and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Trisha, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Trisha and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious. Feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy, Vivian kicked Sophia and the boy out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that. But the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. Yeah, so Matthew knew when he took in Scott, he knew that it was Sophia's son. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett. So he didn't tell Matthew that Sophia had died. But he did tell him about the boy. He did, yeah, he knew about Scott. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter, although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work. I will pray for your success. You were always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was to not be poor. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me. With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it will be for the better. Oh.
June 6th, 1995.
The day of Andrew's death?
I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking.
I didn't mean to kill him.
June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh no! Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? I want to confess. Shit. I can leave him. You have a friend, by the way. Yeah, Sophia. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sophia. Okay, I'm by the church. Okay. Can I get through here? This is the one that was bolted from this side. Yeah. I just need to get, I guess the old sewer entrance. Oh, never mind, Sophia. I'll follow Sophia. That's so weird to me that she's now she to me is a safety, a presence of safety. That's crazy. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Also, yeah, hey Jen. You called me at an awkward time. Okay. Okay. Oh? Upstairs? Oh! Ow! I didn't know I had health. Someone could fall and die. Do I do this and trick him into... Oh god. Into falling? Holy shit. Oh my god. And because he hit me once, my blood would be on the friggin' X. And so, like, it was clearly self-defense. To Janet, I'm glad you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about Painscreek Killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. Time to later make a clip. Well, yeah, someone clip it. Clip clip whatever you want to clip. Because, by the way, we found out who hired PI Stephen Moss. Okay, interesting. Who hired the PI? But yeah, who killed Vivian Roberts? It was Matthew Brooks. Is that not the name that I put at the start? Rewind. Okay, no, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Holy shit! My short that I posted earlier is doing really well. That short that I posted last night has got 1,000 views. Holy crap! I'm gonna go back to the first stream of this series. Investigate the church later, but I couldn't say that without completely revealing something that will happen. Yeah. I was gonna say, I won't finish the stream just yet. Although, how long will be the streaming? Oh, it's actually nearly 4 hours. I was gonna say, there's more stuff in the mansion I want to see. Maybe we'll quickly do that before I wrap up the stream. But no, I wanted to go back. Was it not Matthew Brooks that I just randomly guessed when I exited at the start? Just be like, nope, fuck this. What happens when I just leave? Guess a person. Who did I guess?
What the heck?
Was it not Matthew Brooks?
Matthew Brooks.
It was! Holy shit!
What was the better weapon? It was a vase.
I guessed a vase though for the the murder weapon. I can't believe it. I guessed the right killer the first time round. So that's why I suggested that he did top drawers first, so at least get to them. Didn't want to say that church attic was the ending. Yeah. I had a feeling that might be what was going on there. I had a feeling it was like there was something big in the bottom drawer, is what I assumed when you said that. But yeah, no, I don't know if there was any way you could have told me. Yeah, that's Father Matthew. I can't believe I got the killer right the first time. But the murder weapon was an axe rather than... I put vase the first time around. What photo do I put? Does it really matter? I don't know if the photo really matters, but... Oh, I didn't look closely at the typewriter. I bet if you look closely at the typewriter, the E's are off-centered. I bet that's it. I can either choose that axe, or... So why was there a bloody knife in there? That's what I want to know. I know it's a red herring is what it's called, but also there was this that was also another red herring. I'm tempted to put the photo of the ghost, but I think I'll put the axe, the bloody axe. Next. Yeah. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Stephen Moss that the secrets... Oh, it was Dorothy that hired P.I. Stephen Moss. That's right. Didn't she say that in one of her notes? I feel like I read that already. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. I think Scott was killed by... Bernard, though. Oh, I missed half the note. God damn it. Matthew Brooks killed Vivian with axe. Painscreek Killings, truth revealed. Yeah. I have that feeling that out of his anger that Scott had been let out, Bernard killed Scott by stabbing him to death. I think that's what the knife is. Fascinating. Thank you for playing. Can I still run around, even though I finished the game? Can I still run around the end of the game? Grade A. Oop. Oh, you can't. You can't really read it. It's behind me. I got grade A, 89% complete. Rank detective. Oh, I can? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Continue. I think it saves just before you listen to the recorder. Ah, yep, yep. Yeah, because I'm missing about, I'm missing 11% of the information that I could find. That's why. Oh, that's yeah. I remember that now that you say that. Yes. All right, wait. I'll just use this. I'll get up there and I'll get the information. Oh, oops. But I won't listen to the recording. So read this. I'll leave this open for future me. Yeah. She cannot know, it says. Fascinating. Yeah. Alright. So, that's some details. Now, we have more to uncover. We already got the code off that. This inside the mansion, and I think this is going to be inside the mansion as well. These keys actually look almost the same. But okay. Let's get out of here. Wasn't there a second thing I was supposed to dig up? Wasn't there a second thing that I needed the shovel for? There was the time capsule in the grave in the cemetery, but wasn't there something like inside the mansion grounds that I was supposed to dig up? I remember reading something and being like, "Well, I need the shovel again," but I didn't have the shovel at the time. When I remember having that thought, I was reading a note in the shed. In the secret place outside the mansion, so I'm thinking that it could be there. Like, I'm thinking to go back there and reread it. When I was running around the church and I first saw Sophia's ghost, like, in the stairwell, I just was like a and I didn't think anything more of it. I'm glad you reminded me that she's a friend. She's not a hostile ghost. She's not a hostile ghost. No, ghost is right. It's my tongues and brains not working in tandem. So what did it say? It said a secret hideout would be really fun. So glad the scout is now working at the mansion. No, it's not that. Huh, okay. It mustn't have been here then. There was something. Does anyone remember? I could have sworn there was something I read or somewhere about digging something up. And I didn't have the tool for it. I didn't have the shovel for it. Oh, not used for anything else, as you can see? Okay. Okay, I must be misremembering. I could have sworn though, I really thought I like, in my head, I was like, oh, this is the other thing I need for that. Okay. I don't think we've been in the master bedroom. Or have we? Okay, so that's the study room library. I think the master bedroom has been closed, hasn't it? No, it's open. There's no key to it. Okay, so this is a desk. No, it's the music box. We got the music box key and a desk key. Okay. Oh, and the gallery. The gallery. What's his birthday? It was 1st of... Shit, it's in Sophia's diary. First of June, 75. So, 1675. Oh. 10675. 1975. 1975. There it is. Okay, we have yet another. We have a king now. King with a 4 under it. Okay. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How could he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when, out of nowhere, he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despised Scott, and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. I'm convinced that Bernard killed Scott. That's what the knife is. First National Bank, routing number. Okay, this is an important page. Love Trish. Aww. 06/11/74. 11th of June 74. We have some bank numbers. Study room desk. King. K is king/knight. I knew it. I was like, I bet it's both king and knight. And we're gonna have to figure out which is which. Queen, bishop. Yeah. Quick, steal all his money. Yeah, he's a wealthy man. We got to play How Do People Choose to Write Dates? Yeah. Yeah, it's all over the place. But I suddenly remembered, like, there are codes for the confessional seats that are long like this. I doubt it's this, but I'm just like, what could the church confessional drawer combos be? Last Will and Testament of Randall Lewis. Oh, Codicil. Codicil? To Last Will and Testament of, yeah, okay. I, Charles Roberts of 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek, being of sound mind, declare this codicil to be my last will and testament. July 1st, 1975, effective as of today. June 21st. Item 1. Article 6b of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. He already lost his whole family. Article 6a of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The first one child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Right, yep. Article 11 shall be added to my will, and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller, why capital I, on June 1st, 1975, in Painscreek, NL, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family, effective July 1st, 1975. So, he had already written Scott into his will. Interesting. Okay. So we've done that. We need to go up to Trisha's room and use this on the music box. Oh. No, I didn't think so. So there's a room here. There's the... It's the room that goes to, like, the bathroom. Maid room. The maid room we've been in. Yeah. It's this room that's like a secret room. It's this here. Does that lead to the attic? But there's an attic over here. Ugh. Got the burps. There's also this room here we haven't unlocked. The guest room. Let's just go to Trisha's room first. Which one is it? I think it's... It's not that one. No, no, no. I think it's this one over here. Yeah, okay. So it's this music box. Yep. This was a present, wasn't it? This was a present from Scott to Trish. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say that I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you, and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. Right, yeah. What else is in there? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now... Yeah, Scott and Trish loved each other, but as it turns out, they had the same father. So they were half brother and sister. So, yeah, they could not be together, for obvious reasons. So, desk key found in Bernard's house next to his diary. And his diary was about how they let him take some stuff of Vivian's home with him. So, there's a desk somewhere here. There was something about the study room, a secret room in the study room. Oh, the whole bishop, knight, king thing. Yeah. Okay. But surely the study room is more Charles's thing. Yeah, I still don't know what I still don't know what... Oh, no, wrong place. I'm at the gallery, my bad. I still don't know what drawer that key could be for. What desk that key could be for. There's no desk in here. The disc in here has the key, has this combo. So what pieces do we have? We have the rook, which is unrelated. We have the queen, which is 1. Knight is 5. Pawn is 2. That's useless to me. So 1, 5, 9, and 4. 5 and 4 are interchangeable. 1 and 9. I wish it would have the Q and B here, but it doesn't have them. So this is 1 and 9. So let's just try 5 and 4. Perfect. First try. First try. Okay. Investigation services to Charles Roberts, and this is Jason Beckard. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Right. Yeah, the father's the only one alive. As far as I know, Charles is still alive. He's the only one still alive of the whole family. Oh, and Dorothy. Yeah. Yeah, I think in terms of the townspeople, you've got, I mean, Matthew, as we found out, although he died at the end of the story. So it's like Charles, Dorothy. I think Mary is still alive. I don't think she ever died. I'll have a look at my list of journals. But there's a ton of people who are still alive. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their death. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. Are we sticking our nose in someone else's business? Yeah. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. Yeah. What really happened to Sophia? What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital. Although she preferred to remain anonymous, according to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. Yep. If you would like us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. So this is... interesting. This is after the murders had happened. Oh, it's, oh, this is another one. This is 96. Yeah. Still streaming because I want to? Yeah. Still streaming because I want to finish, like, getting all the information. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. Just really quick, because I remembered. Okay, Andrew's dead. Bernard's still alive, as far as I know. Bernard's alive. Charles is alive. Derek is alive as well. He just left. Dorothy's alive. James Howard's alive. He also just moved. Mary's alive. I think Oliver's alive, although he might have passed away by this point, because he was quite old when he left. Yeah, everyone else is dead. So there's about a half and half. it's about half and half, people who have died and people who are still alive. I believe Derek is still alive. He just left the town after his mum died. After his mum passed away from cancer, Derek left. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. Right. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. Yeah. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife, after all. And now? Vivian is dead. So is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Oh my god. Well. Yes, there's still this. What could the puzzle be for this? That's the note that comes alongside these two pieces. Oh, hey Mecha. Welcome to the stream. We're about to wrap up, but I'm just trying to finish up some details. So we still have this desk key. And we still have this secret here. Do I have notes about that? Hidden room in study, it says. And there's several doors I haven't unlocked as well. Oh. No, that's the code to the outside. Pick up book and rotate it. So not that one. Oh. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 4 right. No. Is it from this book? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4 right. 3 right. And was it 6 left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. 4, 6, 4, 6, and 3. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 6, 1, 2, 3. No. Wait. Hmm. Went to Publix to get some stuffed barbecue. I've been sick with something. I proceeded to fall asleep. Oh. Been wheezing for 3 days and the only thing I can do is use my inhaler. Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah. Our asthma can stay quiet for months on ends. Ah, yeah. Right. Oh, God. Yeah, I hope everything gets better with you soon. You had to get Tiana to tell you the answer? Did Tiana look it up or did Tiana figure it out? Oh, okay, yeah. There's one word missing from the hint that made it hard to solve. Well, 3 of the same word. Hmm. Push 4 right. Push 6 left. Push 3 right. Maybe it's pull. That's what I was thinking, is like maybe it's all but the ones that... Actually, wait, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So once again, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Hmm. 463. Okay, in that case, maybe it's this. One more hint, maybe? I think they started like this. Is it preposition? As in, like, I don't know if my brain is. I'm just gonna make sure I'm thinking correctly. Yeah. Yeah. I assumed that was the case. So because I was already thinking when you said a word is missing, I was thinking push or pull, or like. I was thinking that like this position, or back, or forward, or push or pull, or something like that. It's maybe a tiny bit more. I'll also say you only need to touch 3 books. Okay. See, this is what I was convinced it was. Because from here, it's like from the one that I'm picking up from, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Push the 4th one in. And then it says 6 left, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Push that one in. Then right 3. 1, 2, 3. Push that one in. But it's not working, so there's something I'm not getting. I think this would have been a lot clearer if they added the one word. As if it's the same word every time. No. Burn the bookcase down, that would work. That would work. Yeah. Or just take to it with an axe. Or the hammer I have, or the shovel I have. Just fucking destroy the bookshelf. um... I'm trying to think of different prepositions and putting them in amongst the thing, and I cannot think of anything that would tell me anything more. She's okay with breaking into cars, yep, but refuses to destroy anything. Are you sure it's a preposition? Nope, I'm gonna need another hint. Dear. I'm terrible. Is there anywhere in the game... Is there anywhere in the game where this hint should be found? Like, is there something in the game that would lead you to understand this? That is your only hint. What the actual hell? Okay, yeah, tell me what's the preposition? Will I be like, ah, or will I be like, huh? From. Is from a preposition? I don't actually know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 from left, so it'll be 6. And then 3 from right. Is it a preposition? Because I was like, in my head, I'm like, prepositions like under, over, around. Isn't that a preposition, or am I mixing it up? Preposition. I'm gonna look up examples of prepositions, because in, at, on, of, to. See, I was thinking of like over, under, around, inside, outside. I was like, how does any of that relate? Yeah. Oh, it's a whole lot, straight up a list of different prepositions. Yeah, no, it says from New York as an example of a preposition. God damn it. It is straight up like, yeah, no, it's, I can see why you're upset, and I agree. I totally agree. That's BS. Oh, god damn it. Makes one right. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, from is kind of like a, well, for me at least, it's like the forgotten preposition. Yeah. I don't think the word was written anywhere. No. It's seemingly not. It's just, you've just got to take those numbers that it gives you and try your best to figure out. Like, first of all, not only are those words on the book kind of obscure, like, I didn't think to pick up the book and look at the back of the book for those hints, but then on top of that, it doesn't actually, like, give you all the information. You have to take that information and, like, it's like the birth date thing where I had to, like, keep jumbling around the numbers of what the birth date was to figure out how he wrote the birthday and the combination. Because previously we had a birthday as a combo, the day that Scott was taken from the orphanage. He used it in a safe, and it was written differently. It had a different combination. Like, the way it was written was different. I forgot what the hint was, too. Right, yeah. It's... I get the logic. It's like in Myst. In Myst, a bunch of the puzzles have, like, almost everything you need, but there's just, like, a little something you're missing that it tries to make you infer or guess or figure out. And by missing that little piece, some of the puzzles in Myst are like, oh my god. Like, for me, the big one was the inside the clock tower at the far end of the island. There was the levers that you had to get 211 on the levers in the, like, clock tower thingy, and nowhere does it say that if you hold down, like, you've never had to hold down the left mouse button on anything to do anything up to that point. Like, you've never had to hold something so that it happens, so that there's, like, a prolonged interaction. You only ever have to... The only time you ever have to hold anything is when you're, like, dragging something. Never when something just clicks and then something happens has it ever made any difference to hold down the key. But then in that one tower, in the clock tower, you have to hold the lever down, and it causes it to turn one gear once, but another gear twice. And I lost my mind on that bit. Because I was circling for so long until I just looked up how you solve it. And I was so mad about it, because I was like, what? Like, a fundamental interaction function that just was never explained. Anyway. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the door, to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Yes. We know that, he literally helped cause her death, so of course he's gonna hide what actually killed her. My brain's thinking it's bedtime, even though it's 12:45. Yeah, it's just that when I'm playing these games and I'm talking a lot, I'm not breathing properly. I have breathing problems, and so I like my nose it gets really blocked, and so I don't like breathe through it properly when I'm talking. So a lot of talking makes me yawn a lot. Anyway, on that note, our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what mother might say once she knows the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time from mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He'll be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating, or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. Charles Roberts' story. Yeah. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. This is Mom. Ah, right. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. The scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Can't resent someone who isn't alive. Yikes. Oh dear. But yes, found the secret room. Couldn't turn the light on. Could I? Oh, I could have turned the light on. Oh well. But yeah, okay, so that's that. Now, is that everything? No, it clearly isn't, because I have this key. This desk key. What desk could that be? It was found in Bernard's house, but I'm so convinced that it's for somewhere in the mansion. Yeah. Did I never look in here? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. There's another Vivian Roberts. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back the way they were. The agency has arrived for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I sent the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Fund, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Wow. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. So many Smiths. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We've received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need to do is ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Okay. I don't think Vivian ever knew about them being related, but she began to dislike him once she heard of his nosy Sophia inspection. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oops. That's not something I can read. Okay, that's that. Well, in terms of keys and things I've found, that's where it all dries up. Oh, was that who she was meeting? That's who she was meeting, and that's who Bernard thought Vivian was having an affair with. Did I open up the church seat? No. Church seat? I saw the paper on the church seat. Confessional. Oh, the confessional, yeah. No, I never did. How do you find out how to do it? Because it's such a long combination. Room in the inn. Okay. I'll have another look in the inn. Well, there was a photo I found of the confessional. It's not this date, is it? 03/29, 1997. Remember to turn things around. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. The way you wrote that, I wasn't sure if you were like annoyed with me, like, oh, remember to turn things around, or if it was because there's yet another thing that's like, oh my god, if you just turn this around. So room in the inn. Yeah, the answer is to turn things around. Okay. It's gotta be Steven's room, right? It's another thing, yeah. Another one of these. I'll just check the other rooms real quick. I don't think there's anything in there, any of them. In any of them. Can't turn that around. Is it Painscreek Community Hospital? It's this, isn't it? Calvin's date of birth. Okay. Yep. I can't believe I didn't think to. I mean, this was back when this was earlier on when I got this. I still hadn't figured that I should turn everything around. Okay. Calvin's date of birth. I know it's written somewhere on my notes. In my notes. I'm gonna have to remember where the hell I found Calvin's birthday, though. Because I remember reading that he was an orphan. Calvin was also an orphan. And then he took in... Oh, no. No, he wasn't an orphan, was he? Fuck, I don't remember now. I'm pretty sure, though, I've seen... No, Calvin wasn't an orphan. Just Matthew was an orphan, and Scott was an orphan. That was the double layer. I know I have the note somewhere of Calvin's birth. Right, no, the confessionals are this way, aren't they? But which one was it? The curtain's on the right. Okay, so it's this one. Yeah. Okay, it'll be in the journal somewhere. Yeah, thankfully he wasn't murdered. He just died of natural causes. Now, where on earth would that information be? This won't have anything to do with Calvin, will it? Nah, I don't think so. She just was nosy of all the family business. Yeah, where would I... Calvin taught Matthew? Yeah, yeah. Maybe it won't be in the diaries. Maybe it's in like other documents. Beckett's investigations, Scott's led Trisha. Yeah, a hint would be good, because I know I have it. I'm pretty sure I have it, at least. I have it somewhere. Oh, wait, here. Wait. Maybe this isn't it. You'll not find it in your notes? God damn it. Okay, there's a picture of him upstairs. Is there information about it on here? God damn it. I don't think I'll have it in my photos, will I? I never did figure this one out. But I think this is just to tell you that there's the hunting cabin is behind the playground. It's supposed to be just a hint about that. I think. I don't know that I don't think I would have taken a picture of it. Oh, in the cemetery. I know where it is. I know where it is. Well, I know what year it'll be. I don't know if it'll... I don't think it'll have the date, will it? Shit. It took me a while to find the hint I needed. I was like looking... Took until I looked at the freaking gravestones. I never did get the key to the other side of the graves. Yeah, Magdalene. So, Calvin. Calvin Bennett. It has a full date. Okay. He'll be with me in paradise. So yeah. October 24, 1902. Okay. For some reason, that one in particular has the full date on it. Yeah, so many people are dead. There are so many people dead. But there's a few of them who died of just like old age or whatever. Scott also has full dates. Oh, interesting. Nonsense. No, that one was. I felt like I used actual deduction. Sure, I did get a hint from digits that it's not in my notes, my written. Oh, whoops, in my written notes. But yeah, I felt like I actually kind of deduced that one. that particular element, but I had not. To be fair, I did not see how you unlock it. All right. Shit. What was it again? It was October. Was it 24th? Oh, it'll be fucking October. Oh, wait. Oops. 24. 02. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in. I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th, 1975. To visit her son, Charles. Yeah, I used month, day, year. Even though I'm desperate to do day, month, year, but I keep remembering this is in America. But sometimes it's different. Sometimes it's year and then month, day, or year, day, month. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I see most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Miss Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Miss Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Miss Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Miss Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son, Charles, wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Miss Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray the truth will be revealed as God permits. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Wait, what? Mary's journal entry about the art gallery. Mary's journal entry? You mean, Vivian's? Or, oh. Scott Vincent's birthday, not same year. Right, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Mary, yeah. Because Mary saw Charles leaving the art gallery. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's that. Is it the same key code for this? I doubt it. 102402. It is. Oh, nothing in that one. Okay. Well, as it kind of happens, I had already figured out, I'd already got all the information I really needed. Okay, I'm gonna look at that journal entry again. Bravas, one a sec. Right, yes. It was the same day. I took clean the gallery. When I noticed the door was already slightly open, I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting right before he left. I heard a faint click as he was leaving the gallery. I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. She's a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Yeah, so he was there on the day of his son's birth, but not the same year. So it was the anniversary of his son's birthday. Is there anything I'm supposed to take from that? Because I've been to the gallery. I've opened the painting. I might just do like a save and quit, just so it saves all the stuff I've done. If I finish the game again, what percentage of data, what percentage of investigation will be complete? Because I think we'll wrap up the stream now. I think that's all the information I'm gonna find. I've exhausted all the leads that I have. I've exhausted all the leads that I have that I've gathered without further hints. There's still a bunch of locked doors around, but I don't know if not all locked doors I imagine are designed to be opened. Some of them will just be forever locked. I'll just check that in this version, did I take a photo of the axe? I didn't, did I? No, I didn't. Yep. There he is. The sewer, I hate the sewer. And it happened to be where we needed to go. I would be upset if he did that. It's still... Sophia's ghost still kind of freaks me out, but I'm much less concerned given the fact that she like guides us to the right answer. Guides us to safety. kind of does use speed hacks right here. He's suddenly right behind us. Over here. I remember I gasped so hard when he came running up the stairs at me. Oh. That fucking approach. It just looked funny. As far as I can tell, that's the only way to end that sequence. He died like right where Trisha died, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that outline there is from Trisha falling to her death. Yes. Okay. This time I'm gonna use the ghost photo. Right, I didn't read all this. But to be fair, I missed half of this message. Things have turned out differently. In hindsight, it's easy to say that they should not have done what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life. Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? Why did Henry Johnson choose to be accomplice in Maitland's death? The truth is that everyone made a choice by if they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew in the end. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved but not him? Hope I can find the answer someday. Till then, this is the story of Painscreek Killings. August 1999. I just thought, huh. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, it's sort of like a thought of like, why was that? Yeah. This game is really cool. I love this game. It's such a well-made whodunit sort of story. And I don't think there was any areas where I was like 100% completely stuck and couldn't continue. I did need a lot of hints, to be fair. But like a lot of the hints were stuff that I didn't necessarily need to find. Because it was just, if I had just kept looking endlessly, oh, I got 97%. So there's just like one or two notes somewhere in the game that I missed. In fact, I'm curious. Yeah, there's still an achievement I'm missing. There's still a couple of achievements actually. I'm missing a note from Derek, apparently. I haven't got all of Derek's diaries. I didn't find all newspaper articles found, all letters found, didn't find all letters, therefore I didn't get completionist. Missing journalist. I guess if you die in that ending sequence. Case unsolved. And then guests lost cap. Guests lost cap. Okay, 1 second. One last thing. Yeah, one last thing. One more ending. I'll do the last of the little achievements in my own time. I'll look up a guide. But, one last thing before we end the stream. Oh. Wrong room. Oh my god, I keep going to the wrong rooms. So where is he? Oh, is he gonna go up the other stairs? There he is. Hello. Hello, Matthew. Oh no. I'm being hunted. He does like he stands a little too close for comfort, man. It's been over a week now. We're worried about you. Yikes. Four weeks later. Journalist missing. Have you seen her? Yeah. Don't think you read the newspaper at the sheriff's about Scott? Oh. Did I not? Can I skip this? I can't skip the credits. I mean, yeah. Matthew is the murderer. He's the one that went around and murdered everyone. Now I'm curious, though. What happens if you... What happens if... I'm gonna keep fucking streaming endlessly, aren't I? Oh, constable rank. Missing journalist achievement, yeah. I suddenly also thought... I suddenly remembered... What happens if you put in... Bernard and Knife as the murderer? It's not the murderer of Vivian, but it's the murderer of Scott. It's technically correct. Or technically correct about there being a murder. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I'll probably just get failed. A failed mark. Yeah, I kinda wanna go back to the car real quick. I'm sorry I keep stringing this stream along. But I keep finding things I wanna try. I'll just quickly look in the sheriff's office. You say there's a newspaper in here? That I missed? I don't think I would have missed a newspaper this early. There's that one, and there's that one. I've definitely read that. There's a newspaper in here about Scott. I read this. Oh, never mind. Apparently I didn't. Really? How did I not read this? How did you know that, Bao? Oh, Bao. Should never actually asked how you pronounce that. What the heck? I'm baffled. I was sure that I read it at the start. Maybe I read it, but then I left. Finished the streams the last 24 hours. Fair, that's fair. Maybe did I read it and then end the game and then start a new game and then not read it the second time, maybe? Because that's the only logic, that's the only, like, explanation that makes sense in my head. I kind of want to see, this is what I was coming back here for, though. The real reason I was coming back here was I wanted to test this. If I just leave... If I leave and I choose Matthew, X, and... I mean, I did have the picture of the axe before I loaded. Once again, I don't think it matters, so I'll just I'll pick this one. The next day. Now Matthew isn't dead, so... Bow. So yeah, bow. Yeah. Okay. Do they arrest him? To be fair, he does kind of die in the other one. Yeah. To whom it may concern, I read your story on today's paper. Are you sure you got your facts right? Yours truly, a concerned citizen. Could that be Dorothy? Amateur? Or case unsolved achievement? But I did solve it. I got the case unsolved achievement apparently. But yeah, I think all I'm missing now is the Derek Tyler note. But also guests lost cap. But apparently I found all the keys, so that's not in one of the drawers of the inn. What could guests lost cap be? Is there is Stephen Moss, does he wear like a detective cap? Is there a detective cap somewhere, like a Sherlock Holmes style detective cap? Also, grade C. Grade C. I got all the facts right. That's bullshit. I'm assuming a concerned citizen is Dorothy. One more thing I wanted to do. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but I'm just curious. I wonder where the last note of Derek's would be. I thought it would have saved here, thankfully. I don't think this is going to do anything. I'm pretty sure this is going to get me a fail grade. Because I think there's only fail, C, and then like right up there with like A, the A rank and then the death rank. Bernard with knife. And then I have a photo of the knife. A bloody knife. I'm so curious. Oh? It actually puts it in like that. Interesting. Once again, it's gonna be a fail. Like, this is probably gonna be a fail, I imagine. Unless it's the same ending as if you just put it in without having done the outro sequence. Like, I might get the C rank again with amateur. Make sure you have the facts right. Concerned citizen. Yeah. If I get the same rank for this as I got for doing the other option, I get this. You get it the same rank for getting it wrong as you do for getting it right without hearing the note in the church. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's nonsense. Unless if you put in I mean, there was the failed. I got the F grade one. Maybe that's what happens if you accuse, like, do a completely wrong accusation. Maybe that Bernard with the knife accusation is considered, like, close enough because there is a bloody knife. He did murder someone, but it's not who you were looking for. Maybe that's why that one still works. Like, if I put someone else with another weapon and then put a photo in, it will just give me a flat-out F grade. Maybe that's what it is. But it annoys me that I can do one that's technically wrong and get the same ending. But whatever the case, yeah. I'm gonna figure out where that last note is that I missed and to get the 100%. And where the hell that lost cap is. We already got the true ending. The true ending is when we evade death from Matthew, and we write the story correctly, and we write to Dorothy. That one where we wrote a note to Dorothy that had a full-on thing about, like, consequences. That is the true ending. That's the official final ending. Matthew falls off the hospital roof. And we have his confession on tape to the murders. We write our story, and we write a note to Dorothy. Everything's wrapped up, basically. The only thing I'm missing, it's just one little piece of information somewhere I'm missing, but it's not pertinent to the case, so it's not a big deal. I don't think it'll lead to a different ending. I don't think Completionist will have a different ending. I don't think. Yeah. Unless there is, let me know. It's Digits, do you know? Is there an ending for doing Completionist run? I don't think there'll be any difference between that and the good ending that I got. Yeah. If there is, I'll do a follow-up. I'll do a short that follows up on this stream that will just show off the Completionist ending. Yeah, I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll figure that one out. Unless I take tomorrow off and stream on Wednesday instead. That might happen for reasons I won't go into. But for now, the plan is to stream tomorrow. But I will let people know ahead of time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that ending, especially the fact that we write to Dorothy, because, like, even though we know that Dorothy was the one who hired the PI, you only write the note to Dorothy in the ending where in the ending that we got, the good ending that we got. Otherwise, it's almost implied that we don't know who hired the PI, and the concerned citizen, which is very much likely to be Dorothy, writes us a note saying, "Are we sure that we're right about our information?" So without us writing to Dorothy, I don't think there's going to be anything further than that. Yeah. Whatever the case, thank you guys so much for joining me. This game has been really cool, and there's so many more games I want to play, but there's also so many, like, part of me is like, oh, should we do another murder mystery kind of game? There's a few that we could try out. There's a few that I know of that I've heard are good. But there's also a lot of other games that I could play, a lot of other styles of games that I could play. And so I'll figure out what I'm gonna stream before tomorrow or the next stream, whatever that happens to be. And yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. Have a good day and good eats. Glad you got to check it out so soon. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't, like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, I have to play this. As soon as you showed me, like, you ran around the environment, I was like, oh man, I have to try this game. And thankfully, because for some reason, I came across something about Infra the other day, and I was like, oh, I really have to play Infra, and so I just, like, put it straight up on the schedule for a stream. But playing that, I immediately was like, oh, now's the perfect time for Painscreek Killings. So I got to, for once, I actually got to play a game within a few weeks or months of hearing about it, instead of the usual years it takes me. You've already finished dinner? Yeah, it's a bit late. We're finishing the stream a little later than usual. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night or day or whatever, and I'll see you again very soon for another stream of another series of something. Yeah. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying the random little shorts I've been putting up. I put a short up just last night, and it seems to be doing pretty well. Let's talk about how Matthew spent money covering for Scott. Yeah. I mean, I think it's because, again, Scott is, you know, is Sophia's son. He felt like he needed to protect Scott. Yeah, he spent church money covering for Scott, even though he was the killer. Fascinating. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll see you again in the next stream. Yeah, the son he could never have because Sophia's now dead. Yeah. That's just it. That's why I'm so convinced that he was so close. Well, you know, he wanted nothing but the best for Scott. And he would do anything for Scott because he was Sophia's son. Even if he wasn't his son, it was Sophia's son. His lover's son. The woman he loved's son. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll catch you next time. Bye. Until next mystery to solve, Detective Rorius is going on a very short break before the next case. Alright, bye. Alright, bye.